YouTube, man. Let's go fast now. I gotta do the daily, man. We don't have time for Type Racer right now. Moving out of the Bay to New York, man, Flumsy, that's pretty cool. New job, or what's happened? Hold on. You guys fighting about Type Racer? I gotta. All right, let me do this real quick, man. Oh, did I already do this? Did I already... I don't know what this is. Anyways. Wait, same job, working remote? Dang. Yeah, you gotta start grinding again. I guess you can use lead rooms and jump in the rooms, man. Man, am I gonna miss my daily or... Alright, don't defense. We'll do the dang Type Racer, man. Real quick. We're just gonna do it, man. We don't have time to bet or anything. Wait, Type Racer ain't working? Type Racer is down. Jesus Christ. I gotta be working on my Type Racer, man. Type Racer got some issues. Yo, what the heck? Alright, back to the daily. So, Pixel Pusher knows when it's going down? Yeah, I don't know what the hell. Alright, divide intervals into minimum number of groups. You're given a 2D array, integer array intervals, where intervals I equal left, right represents inclusive interval left and right. You have to divide the intervals into one or more groups such that each interval is in exactly one group. And no two intervals that are in the same group intersect each other. Return the minimum number of groups you need to make. Two intervals intersect if there is at least one number or one common number between them. For example, the intervals 1, 5, and 5, 8 intersect. Did I win? Oh shit. What was the last prediction? I don't even remember. Did I select it, man? Or did I forget? No. The last thing was... Type Racer? I don't know. I've been productive on LeetCode since I got that interview. That's good to hear, Steven Sagaball. You gotta study hard. Wait, what was the last prediction? The last one here says... if I'll beat Don't Defense in Type Racer. Which you guys didn't think I'd do. Alright, hold up, man. Man, Don't Defense. It's just a little type racing, man. Alright, we gotta worry about this daily problem. We only got 12 minutes. But is it a line sweep? Is that what I had here before? I already saw it, you know. So now I'm thinking, is it line sweep or it's just the maximum number of intersections is how many groups you'll need? So if there's like only, or the maximum number of intervals at any given point. Because if no intervals intersect, then that would only be one. That means we only need one group. If there's an intersection of, see, like 1, 5, 6, 8, like these all intersect this group. So alright, let me try that because we only got 12 minutes. This is a variation of a famous problem. Check LeetCode Discord. Alright, I don't even know if I'm on LeetCode Discord. Hold up, I gotta try and solve this real quick. So how do you do line sweep again? So they're saying intervals are inclusive, or what does that mean? That means we got to process an opening before a close. How do you do line sweep? Is it a line sweep? I'm on an 11-day streak, man, and I can't believe I forgot to do this dang daily. What am I doing? Events. What happened on, what happened on LeetCode's server? Dilworth's theorem? What the hell is that? Don't defense. I'd look, but I'm busy right now because time crunch. What are we doing? We're pushing back an opening event, and that's gonna be events I0 open close. That's the closing. I guess we gotta sort these, and then we gotta iterate over all of our intervals. Do I need to go with my index, or can I just go, what is it? It's a dang time and type in events. We're gonna say if the type is an opening event, then we increment the interlapse, otherwise we decrement them, and then we remember the max. Maybe. Is the theorem you need to use to solve this problem? Oh man, so am I doing something wrong? Wait, what did I do? Intervals. I feel like it should work because we need at least that many groups, however many intersections there are, because they can't be in the same group. There we go. Man, I gotta add this to my line sweep problems. I need to start it. Maybe I should do it right now. Is this called Dilworth? Yeah, what is... I gotta look that up in a second. Dilworth. How is this line sweep? Man, like... Alright, let me show you. Let me show you. If this is line sweep, I'm a line sweep. Man, I just did it. I just did the line sweep. So I'm going to sort these intervals. First, I'm going to show you these intervals laid out on a chart or whatever. So these are my intervals. I label them from 0 to 10. And then, all right, so the first one here, 5, 10. Second one is 6, 8. Next one is 1, 5. And then we got 2, 3. And then we got 1, 10. All the way to 10. So then with the line sweep, it's like, wait, let me try and make this nice. Is that how we do it? All right, the line sweep is just finding out the most interval that intersect. So when we find it's three intervals intersect here. Is it 3? Hold on. Did I draw these right? No, 1, 5. Yeah, it is right, it is right. So 3 intervals intersect here, and then 3 of them intersect right here. So I think that means we can put each of these in their own group. And then we can just fill them in, you know? So like if we just threw these in a group, like this one is group 1, 2, and 3. Then when we get to this one can probably, it can't fit in group 1 or 3, but it can fit in group 2. And then this one can fit in groups 1 or 3. So it doesn't matter. It's just however many groups. It's like if each of these, it's kind of like meeting rooms, man. These intervals are the time the meetings are. It's asking you how many meeting rooms do we need to take all these meetings if each meeting room is like a group. Let's call this greedy. Is it greedy? I think it's a line sweep problem though. Or it's one way to think about the problem. Or how many meeting rooms you need, how many movie theaters, if given a bunch of movies or whatever it's called. Alright, I wanted to add this to my thing. But I don't know. Somebody remind me, man. Anyways, what should we do? Should we do some elite rooms? Did I get my streak? Yeah. Nerdy Luok, what's happening? Testy calls, what's happening, man? What the hell are you talking about out here, man? Welcome to the LeetCode party. Alright, y'all trying to do some elite rooms? Let's do it. Flumsies, I don't know if Flumsy's still around, but Flumsy came in here earlier. The creator of this extension. 4 easies? Nah, you crazy, don't defense. Oh, Flumsy's here. Flumsy's here. Alright, let's do easies and mediums. Just a wanderer. Alright. Welcome to a LeetCode stream, man. Where's my chat? I didn't pop it out. Contest is in 2.5 hours. I need the easy. Yeah, so we got at least half the room's gonna be easies. I can't pin the message. All right, there we go. Elite rooms. Took my first LeetCode contest today, bi-weekly. Only saw the first question and got ranked 17K. Dang. Maybe I should have done the virtual, but let's do this elite rooms first, and then after this I'll move into the virtual contest and see how I would have done if I had taken it. Alright, y'all ready? In the elite rooms we got 4 questions. Maybe I've done some of them, but I'll reset. We got matrix similarity after cyclic shifts. We got degree of an array, maximum points you can obtain from cards, and minimum deletions to make array beautiful. Brett is in the house. What's happening, Brett? You know lol, what's happening? Found your YouTube the other day and got instantly hooked on your streams. Keep up the grind, man. Oh man, thank you very much for that comment, man. I've been slacking on the YouTube lately. I've been a little bit busy with other things, with like work. Do you recognize the problem since you have solved it before? I don't recognize it. I don't know when I last solved it, man. Let's see. I solved it a year ago, so no, I don't remember anything about this problem. Alright, so you're given an m by n integer matrix and an integer k. The matrix rows are 0 index. The following process happens k times. Even index rows are cyclically shifted to the left. Odd index rows are cyclically shifted to the right. Return true if the final modified matrix after case steps is identical to the original matrix and false otherwise. My favorite streamer is off today, so I'm looking for some chill to fill his shoes for a bit, maybe for the long run. I see. Are you into coding or C++ or LeetCode? I assume that's why you're here, because that's all. I only do LeetCode streams. I think I've done like maybe 3 other streams that weren't LeetCode, and they're like keyboard building. But basically, I just try to practice LeetCode live and chill with other people who are doing LeetCode. So this extension that we're using now, it's a LeetCode extension. It's called Leet Rooms. This is what you see on the right side. It allows us to play multiplayer. Anybody saw the first one yet? All right, let me try and solve this first one. So we just shift the rows k times and then tell if they'll be the same as the original. So I don't even think we actually have to shift. I think we can just check, like, I mean, we could do simulation, but maybe we can just, oh, we can't. I think we have to do simulation. All right, let's do it, man. So I make a copy of the matrix. That's how many rows there are. That's how many columns there are, and then I iterate through each cell. Flumsy, if you're still around, when are you moving to New York, man? Is it soon? I forget if you said. Alright, so how do we shift? Moving next month. Oh, snap. That's a big move. My move was pretty cool. I drove across from California. So the road trip was nice. I had B. Becca with me, my old roommate. So it was nice to have company. At least I wasn't by myself the whole time. I hate driving long distances. Need more chai. What's happening? Where's B. Becca working? He's working at a respectable company. I'm not gonna tell y'all where he's working. What did I drive? I drove a little Mitsubishi Galant. How you like, man, New York is way better than the Bay. I think I enjoy life a lot more out here, man. In the Bay, I didn't really do anything, man. I was, especially at night, I was always afraid of going out there. Lots of crazy things, especially in Oakland, man. Oakland is popping off sometimes. New York, I don't really feel any way going outside in the dark. I feel it's very walkable, transportation all over the place. In the Bay, I'm not jumping on that BART, man. No way. I think people are a lot more diverse here in terms of like what occupation they do. Not everyone is in tech. There's a good variety of things. And there's a vibe for everything out here, you know, all types of different people. It doesn't matter how crazy you are, man. There is someone like you out here in New York. Moving awesome, but I go crazy living in New York. Man, New York, I guess it's not for everybody, but I don't mind it. Man, Flumsy, have you been here before? Jamaican? Yes, you are correct. I am from Jamaica. But I moved to America in my teenage years, and I've just been chilling here ever since. But I go back home sometimes, like usually once a year. So the Bay is more dangerous than New York. At least where I lived in the Bay, for sure, it was more dangerous than where I live right now, man. there's a lot of like small crimes going on out there. Everybody's windows is smashed. Lots of muggings in Oakland all the time. I don't know. I feel overall things are a lot less sketch out here. There's way more people on the streets here. When I was living in Oakland at nighttime, not that many people wandering around. Do you miss the hot weather? Nah, I don't. That's the one thing I don't really like is the hot weather, man. It's too much sun. Only visit like once? Well, I guess you're about to live here. New York nightlife is a vibe. Looking out the window and seeing a bunch of people doing stuff motivates me to get stuff done. Yeah, I guess so. Everyone is hustling out here in New York, man. Probably getting out of Atlanta as soon as I get my green card. I feel so isolated here. Start up me. What's happened? I don't really know much about Atlanta, man. Except they got the Coca-Cola factory there or something. South African? What are you talking about? Where did you live? Tenderloin? Nah, man. Tenderloin is insane. I lived in Oakland, in West Oakland, and it wasn't supposed to be too bad, but it starts to get bad. Why you put your rating in the title? Because that's my rating, man. I'm trying to tell people where I'm at, where I'm trying to go. I'm trying to get to Guardian. Last time I checked the estate prices in New York, it was crazy. Prices everywhere are crazy. Can you help explain how Elite Rooms work? It's cuckoo, yeah. First you gotta go to Elite Rooms and download this extension. It's only for Chrome. So once you download it, you gotta register. Everyone probably does sign in with Twitch. And then you can join a room. You enter the room code that I posted up here earlier. It should be a pinned message. Oh man. Let me see who's in here. People done Q1 and that's it. I haven't even done Q1 yet. Testicles. See you later? Maybe? I don't know. Everywhere in the US crazy expensive these days. Yeah, you just gotta make more money, man. That's how it is. Alright. So what am I doing? I'm shifting through this thing and I'm trying to, if they say if the row is even indexed, then do something. So this is odd. So we have to shift to the left or right that many times. How do you shift something, man? I guess we can just brute force. Should I do some mod stuff? Firefox, Luke. Oh, not Cool. Oh, wait, my bad. It's Luku. I'm sorry. It looks like a K from where I'm at, but now I see it clearly. How long is my commute to the office? It's about 40 minutes, roughly. Sometimes maybe a little bit longer if the trains are acting up. Man, how do you do this? So I guess we just, I'm just gonna brute force it. So for K times, if it's odd, we shift things to the right. So that means the last number becomes the first number. Oh wait, we don't need to go through every cell, we just need to go through every row. So I'm just simulating here, which is not a great time complexity. And how do you insert? So like that. To look up the API, man. Insert the iterator and the value, right? I need to go to New York someday just to see if the transportation is as bad as in Paris. Is it? I don't know. I'd say New York is alright. I don't know what the transportation like in Paris is. I'd imagine Paris is better, but I haven't been there really. Have kids, so to say 20K. 20K ain't much for you when you're buying a house, is what you're trying to say. I think New York City subway trains are louder than the Bay Area trains when they break. I mean, that is important. How much noise they make. I used to live right under the dang train, man. It's so noisy anytime they're rolling by. But I think I've never even ridden on the Bay Area subways, man. But I've heard some crazy stories about them. When you say simulate, you mean actually doing the shifts? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm actually doing the shifts, man. It's probably a little bit lazy. So I say odd things are shifted to the right, and then how do you shift to the left? We gotta remove and then insert. Man, I can't type. How do you erase something from a vector? You just pass it an iterator. Yeah. So just erase mat_r dot begin, and then push it back. That's how I'm gonna do Q1, man. Simulation, brute force. Not the best, but it's the easiest. I've always found C++ standard library API really unintuitive compared to other languages. Yeah, I mean, it's tough to know sometimes. I guess you just gotta look it up, man. But I think it's just all the beginning end iterators that you gotta pass in. It's kind of weird. Other things maybe, but I don't really know what other languages are like. You got a modulo K? Yeah, I was thinking about that, but then I looked at the constraints, and K is not even gonna be too crazy, so I suppose it could do a lot of unnecessary shifts if the K is at 50 and these are like 2. But such small constraints, I get kind of lazy, you know. This shifts it in place, so that's why copy was needed. Ace attack, that is correct, because we need to remember what the original state was of the matrix. So I made a copy of it so that after I apply all the shifts here, I can see if the copy that we modified is the same as the original one. If it passes, it passes. Yeah, I think that's why it's labeled easy, because the constraints are small. Alright, let's do the next easy, man. I already done this too. Should I hit the mediums? Been doing LeetCode since 2019, yes. in December, so the end of the year, really like 2020. Do you start LeetCode to clear interviews and still do it because you love it? Yeah, you could say that, man. I started LeetCoding just for tech interviews. I wasn't like, man, I'm bored. I'm just gonna start solving algorithm problems for fun. That's not what happened, man. It was strictly for tech interviews. And after I put so much time and effort into learning it, learning how to play with these algorithms, the game became kind of enjoyable. To just solve a couple problems here and there, a few problems a week, you know. Oh, Ace Attack, thank you. Thank you. Threesome is annoying. Steven Sagiball, I agree. I only saw threesome for the first time like a couple weeks ago, man. I've never been able to successfully do threesome before. That makes me feel better. Yeah, threesome is a hard problem, man. I've never looked at the solution, but I've also never been able to solve it until recently. And even when I solved it a few weeks ago, I needed help. I forget who helps me. Everyone. I think Brett, Raxo maybe, or Larry, I think, was helping me with threesome. And Larry looked at his old solutions, and every time he did something different because he said it's always been tricky for him too. Other languages have like 30 years plus head start over C++. Of course, they're going to design things more intuitively with decades of other language behind it. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense too, right? I mean, the end cube is easy, but that's not gonna TLE, I assume. You gotta start studying what time complexity is good for what constraints, Steven Sagiball. You can't assume out there, man. You gotta be sure, or at least pretty confident whether your solution is gonna pass, especially if you're going into interviews. What about foursome? I think foursome was easier than threesome. The thing that was difficult about threesome for me was not counting how many pairs or how many triplets were there, but unique triplets. That part was tough. Well, in a real interview, I would say, should I look for a better solution? Well, maybe the interviewer might ask you if you think there's a better solution out there, you know? When it's recursive backtracking, people usually say, don't worry about the time complexity. Right. I mean, backtracking is like n factorial time complexity. So backtracking only works on a very small input size, man. So I guess that's why I don't worry about time complexity, because it's literally the worst. It's the worst time complexity out there. All right, should I do this one? Degree of an array, easy. Solved it when? A year ago, year and a half ago. Given a non-empty array of non-negative integers, nums, the degree of this array is defined as the maximum frequency of any one of its elements. Your task is to find the smallest possible length of a contiguous subarray of nums that has the same degree as nums. What are they talking about? Babs7331, what's happening? Hi, do you have any algos advice on finding all paths for a target sum for all combos in a large list with number? Is brute force the only approach? Wait, what? Finding all pairs for a target sum. Okay, so two sum for all combos in a large list. So it's like, how many pairs of twosome equal the target? That's what you're asked? Ain't no easy description, yeah. Is there any algo for all machines? All machines use some type of algorithm, right? Well, all computers do, probably. Icy, black, deep. How you doing, man? Basically, n sum pairs for target sum. Yeah, I think you can do. Do you have a link to the problem? Do you want do you want me to tell you how to do that problem, or do you just want me to give you some hints? I think I can solve it. I think you just need explore options or explore like ideas with frequency maps, I'd say. Yeah, I think you just keep a frequency map, you iterate through for every number that you're currently on, you find the target, and then you add however many targets in the frequency map there are, and then after that you add the current number into the frequency map. All right, I can show you right now, Babs. So if like, let's say the answer, I don't know, maybe it's like a long answer, or was it solve? I'm gonna just call it target K. This is what you're asking here. So that you're given some numbers and they give you a target K, and they're asking you how many pairs of integers add up to give that target. I'd say this is how I do it, man. Not 100% sure, but I feel relatively confident this is how you solve it. So you iterate through, and then your target is just gonna be K minus nums I, and then you add however many, and then you increment that. I guess technically this could overflow, and you should like mod it by something depending on what the constraints are. But I think this is the general idea for that problem, where you have a frequency map where you're counting the frequency of every number, and then you iterate through the numbers, you find out what the target is or what the other number is to add to the current number. Oh shit, that's a bug. This should be X. So it's like you add X plus the target and it equals to K. So you're looking for that target, and then you add into the answer however many times you've seen that target number so far, and then you increment the current number in the frequency map, the number X. Anyways, hopefully that helps you out, man. Please, after you do this problem, can you explain the lating problem in a nutshell? I really want to know your way of understanding it. Which problem? Halting? You have to send me a link or something, man. I don't know which problem you're talking about. Alright, let me see. Let me do this easy one, man. Smallest possible length of a contiguous subarray of nums that has the same degree. So the degree of the array is defined as so I say, okay, so I say this degree is 2 and the answer is 2, 2. I see. And this one, the degree is 3. And the answer is 6. So it's just, we gotta find the most frequently occurring element, and then it's just the first position or the last position minus the first position. Simon isn't a CS guy. He doesn't know what the halting problem is. Yeah, I don't. What is that a famous problem? The halting problem. Yeah, you guys should know. I didn't learn CS in a university, man. I learned how to do this stuff from the streets. And we don't talk about any halting problems on the streets, man. The halting problem is the problem of determining from a description of an arbitrary computer program and input whether the program will finish running or continue running forever. The halting problem is undecidable, meaning that no general algorithm exists that solves the halting problem for all possible program input pairs. The problem comes up often in discussions of computability, since it demonstrates that some functions are mathematically definable but not computable. I don't know what that is talking about still. I think he's referring to the idea that that it is impossible for a program to determine if it ever completes. LeetCode contest hards be like, solve the halting problem. Yeah. Is it a concept in OS? Could be. Don't know what that is either. Never took operating systems. Anyways, all right, here we go. So I'm just going to keep the frequency count, and I'm also going to keep track of each position of every number. So here it is. We keep track of the frequency, and then the position will be like position nums I, pushback I. So maybe we also want to keep the maximum frequency, and that's what we're gonna be looking for. So Austin Chaotic, what's happened? What an inspiration. What's that? That I don't know the halting theory? Yeah, you don't need to know none of that junk, man. Basically, imagine a function that evaluates another function if the second function runs a long... Wait. I don't know where your message went, man. I had to pull it up. Sorry. If the second function runs a long time without response, is it just a complex answer or is it an infinite loop? Not sure if that is the problem I'm trying to describe. Here is an easier way to describe it. Find all subsets of any length from the numbers array that sum up to target sum. Oh, I see, Babs. I see what you're saying. Find all subsets of any length that add up to the target sum. That sounds like a sliding window problem to me, where you just keep adding numbers to your target window or your sliding window. Once it goes over the target, you start subtracting numbers from it. and then that's how you do it. You keep growing it and shrinking it based on what the sum is. This question is whooping my ass right now. How is this easy? Yeah, how is it easy? I guess maybe you don't need a crazy named algorithm to solve it. But wait. Where was I? So we need the maximum window, right? Or the smallest length. How am I gonna do that, man? I guess I'll just iterate over my mapping here. Positions. All right, so if how do you do this, man? I want the back number minus the front number plus 1. And I guess wait. So we want the minimum number. I don't know, man. Q Ultimus, what's happening? Forgot a semicolon. You ready for this contest, Q? Always make algos look easy. No, that's not true. You haven't seen me struggle then. I usually struggle big time every day on algos. But these are just easy problems, so that's why it looks like I know what I'm doing. It's fun because it's a work problem, because the list could be millions of numbers. We'll implement some probability theory answer later as well. Brett is in the house. What algo did I use? Man, I just frequency and remembered all the positions, map of value to list of indices, yeah. And then I just iterate over my positions to remember. I guess I only need the first and last one, but it's constraints are small enough where this solution would pass, you know. Smikalov, thank you very much for that gifted sub, man. How come I don't hear anything? Did I turn off my speaker? What the hell? Am I picking up somebody else's Bluetooth out here? Who are these people coming out my Bluetooth speaker, man? That's crazy. Ew. What? Somebody's hacking my Bluetooth. Anyways, what the heck? Hold up. I don't even know what those noises were. Was that Chinese? Who knows? Hold up. The heck is going on, man? Clistar, thank you very much for that tier 1. Let me add these names onto the board. Smikalov, where you at? Let me add it real quick. Is that how we spell it? Hope so. and then Clistar. Add one little star right here. All right, here we go. Clistar right here, and Smikalov. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Should I turn on my speaker again? Let me try one more time. Yeah, what? Yeah, how do I disconnect everybody from a dang Bluetooth, man? It's insane. Somebody's watching K-dramas through my device. Oh, maybe. Robodon, what's happening? You eavesdropping? No, I don't. I was trying to get my sound to work, but think you accepted a pair without knowing? Man, I don't know. I even know how to accept a pairing on my device, you know? Somebody else probably accepted a pairing. Maybe it was me. Anyways, I guess we'll deal without sound, man. Somebody gotta tell me if some... Oh, Robodon, thank you very much for the bits. And Hector HSC. Thank you very much for the bits. They must be wondering why they don't hear. They must be, man. They must be like, man, the audio keeps chipping in and out. What the heck is going on? Does it have a Bluetooth button? Yeah, I was pressing that, but it wasn't doing anything, man. All right, Hector HSC. Let me put your name up there. More bits taking up all the screen, man. Thank you so much. And Robodom. Thank you very much for those bits. Which one's the bits? 9826. Man, I really gotta redo this website. Oh yeah, Friday. Friday I'm doing the little hackathon, man. I'm gonna update my dang HTML junk into something a little bit easier to maintain, man. It's real bad right now, you know. Anyways, thank you very much, Hector and Robodom. Started LeetCode 4 days ago and I have solved 10 easy on arrays and hash maps. Medium seemed daunting. How to get good at LeetCode and increase my rating? Man, it takes a long time. It took me years to get to where I'm at on LeetCode. So you just gotta make it a consistent habit. It's like, you know, your first day in the gym, if you've never been in the gym before, and you're asking, how can I bench press 300 pounds? The answer is you gotta show up to the gym many times for many months, possibly even years. And you just gotta, that's the main thing. You gotta show up and then you gotta lift weights. So you gotta show up to LeetCode and you gotta do problems. That's basically all you gotta do. Unfortunately, there isn't steroids for LeetCodes. I don't know, there might be. All right, should I do one of these medium problems? Maybe. Give me a second, man. I need to drink something. But I'm out. No more water in that. But I got my backup. Is the LeetCode 150 roadmap good to follow? I think it's a good place to start, yeah. All right, medium problem. There are several cards arranged in a row, and each card has an associated number of points. The points are given in the integer array card points. In one step, you can take one card from the beginning or from the end of the row. You have to take exactly k cards. Your score is the sum of the points of the cards you have taken. Given an integer array card points and the integer k, return the maximum score you can obtain. All right, I can do this. This is, I think it's a sliding window. So we slide a window across, and it needs to be of size n minus k, because we got to take, wait, hold on. You have to have exactly k cards. And we can only take from the ends, right? So then the answer is a sliding window, right? Deep Insights 707, what's happened? From YouTube. How you doing, man? It's just me and you, is it? Nah, I don't even know how many people watching on YouTube. Nobody out there on YouTube. But everybody is over on Twitch, man. That's where the party really is at. Hold up. Alright, so it's saying the answer is 12 because it's 1. Wait, it's this 1, 6, and 5 right here. So 3 cards. This definitely feels like sliding window. You prefer streaming YouTube or Twitch, man? Twitch all the way, man. I think, well, that's mostly because everyone is on Twitch already. It's not really sliding window though. I think it can be sliding window because they're asking how many points from the cards. So yeah, cut out the middle. That's exactly what I'm talking about, man. Let me just demonstrate so it's a little bit more clear. So they're asking you if you have to take 3 cards from either ends, like you can only take cards from the left or right ends. What's the maximum score of the cards you can take? The answer should be you take these 3 cards at the end here, 5, 6, and 1, because you can try 6, 1, and 1, that's only 8, or you can try 1, 1, and 2, or you can try 1, 2, and 3, but the answer is 5, 6, and 1. So if we get the sum of the whole array, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, how much is that? 1, 2, 3, 6, 10, 15, 21, 22. So the whole sum is 22, right? And then if we did a sliding window, so we'll grow case 3. So we'll grow the window until it is n minus k, which is equal to, let me put indices here, 7 minus 3, which is 4. So our target window size is going to be 4. So we grow this all the way until it's size 4. And then we just subtract this number from the sum of the window that we got. So this sum is 10. And then the remaining sum outside of the window is going to be 12 here. And then we just remember the maximum answer that we've seen. So here we go through. And then we got 6, 1, and 1, that's 8, but that's less than what we've seen already. And then we move it one more. And it's 1, 2, and 1. What if you go through the whole list, it's inefficient? What if your list is 10,000 nums in case 3? The solution is OK and not ON. Well, in this case, K theoretically could be the length of the cards. But I guess if K is really small, we could still slide a window starting from, like, we could go like this, slide this window and wrap it around until this is completely gone and it's all the way over there. But I don't know, I don't think that's so necessary. Oh, just forced to wrap it, yeah. That's what I'm saying, Brett. I think we could do that. But the problem doesn't really call for that, I'd say. I suppose it would be a little bit nicer in reality, in real-term complexity. But let me try that, just because I know I can do it the other way. I've done it dozens of times, you know. Still, what's happened? Mr. Simon, do you prefer midnight? Call me whatever you want, man. Simon or midnight, I don't care. I think I prefer just Simon, though. Did you do the bi-weekly? I did not do the bi-weekly. I might do the after I do this problem, I'll do the bi-weekly. L plus 0 or L plus K minus 1. So, or should I make it where the right is n minus 1 and the left is r minus k plus 1? Is that how it would work? So if the right is at 6, we want our L to be at 4. So yeah, that looks correct. I'll do it this way. Our current sum, I'm just going to iterate through and add them up. Technically, complexity is O max Kn. I would say On is fine to represent the time complexity. Where does n minus k come from? Oh, Brett's asking the real questions. Yeah, I don't know. I feel On, because k could be up to the length of the cards, I think saying On solution seems to be fine to me, man. But I'm doing it the OK solution because it seems different than something I've done before. Alright, so this is our current sum, and we got our left and right pointers. Now I'm just gonna move the right pointer k times. So let's try. How do you move it? Right equal right plus 1. Mod n, is that how you work it? And then left plus plus. So then now, wait. Actually, we have to like drop the left which is card points left. And then we have to add the right. And then we gotta remember man, I can't type today. I think that should be alright. Man, Brett, I have been playing that dang Hearthstone Battlegrounds non-stop since you told me about that dang thing. I think you throw my life into a downward spiral, Brett. I'm sorry to tell you, but you have ruined my life, man. That's the only thing. It's the only thing I think about all day. The also battle game, yeah. You could stream that game? No, I don't know. That sounds like a dangerous road. I don't want to start streaming video games and then that's all I do, you know. But I'm not that good at the game yet. I make so many mistakes, and every time I do something silly, I just get a little bit upset. And I'm always running out of time, man. It's like I can't, sometimes I got too much money. I don't know how to use my money. I'm trying to read and the clock is ticking and then I end up not using any of my money and then I lose. But it's fun, man. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing wrong? Maybe I'll stream it one day. No, it sounds... No. Alright, there's the answer with the okay solution. Should we do the last one? I'll read it and then I'll check out the virtual bi-weekly. I solved the problems in this lead room between my turns on Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Man, you only have like 1 minute in between turns. You must be super fast, Brett. I don't have any time in between my turns. I always run out, man. It takes me so long to decide, especially when it's like discover a new minion or you gotta choose some options. I gotta look back and forth between everything, and then next thing you know, time's up, man. Alright. You're given a zero index integer array nums. The array nums is beautiful if nums length is even and nums I is not equal to I plus 1 for all even indices. Note that an empty array is considered beautiful. You can delete any number of elements from nums. When you delete an element, all the elements to the right of the deleted element will be shifted 1 unit to the left to fill the gap created, and all elements to the left of the deleted element will remain unchanged. Return the minimum number of elements to delete from nums to make it beautiful. Okay, I just got the 2 easies, which I consider good for not having done this in a long time. I haven't seriously done grinding in 2 years. Man, Flumsy, you gotta get back in the game. Especially if you're about to be interviewing shortly. I guess you are back in the game, man, because you're here right now. Flumsy's royalty, yeah. Man, thank you so much for creating this extension, Flumsy. I think we all enjoy it very much. Not n minus k. I was thinking of something else. The OK solution that I'm visualizing seemed to be 2k in terms of iterations, which is at worst case is not as good as fixing the size of the sliding window that Simon did using the n minus k sliding window. Yeah, I think they're both very close and similar to time complexity, especially with the fact that k and k's upper bound is n, you know. But I guess if n was crazily larger than k, then perhaps the OK solution would be more efficient, you know. All right. How do you do this one now? So turn the minimum number of elements to delete from nums to make it beautiful. So this one, let's say the answer is 1. You can delete either num0 or nums1. Num0 or num0 and nums5. Is this like a take it or leave it? Man, you guys are getting in great detail about that previous problem, and I like it. Good discussion. Wait, I don't know how to solve this one. Maybe I'm not understanding. When you delete an element, all the elements to the right will be shifted to the left. Okay. So, all right, let's try and science this one out, man. So we're iterating, maybe we have a previous and a current or something like that. And if the current is, oh man, what do we do? So if this one is equal to that, if the current is less than or equal to the previous, then we gotta delete it, perhaps, right? If we're at an even indices. All right, let me think. There must be some observation you gotta make for this problem. I gotta go, but this was a lot of fun. Flumsy, thank you very much, man. See you around. Should be popping in some more streams, yeah. I hope so. And let me know if you're out here in New York, man. Maybe I'll try and organize something with all the New York people here. Have I ever done this problem? Seems a little tough. Maybe it's a DP problem where, no, I don't know. I feel like it's like a take it or leave it, but I'm not sure how to model it yet, you know? Just make it beautiful, yeah. It's so easy, man. You just gotta make it beautiful. I gotta save that brain juice too. Alright, so if two numbers are like this, well, should we only check even indices? So I said 0 and 5, but here, and delete that one. And then this is good. And then this is bad. So if I delete that one. Oh, no. Little Brian, where you learn C++, like any book or video, or just coding and looking for answers? Yeah, just coding LeetCode and looking up solutions. I didn't read a book and I didn't take any classes or watch any videos, man. But maybe that's why my C++ is so poor. Whale, how are you doing, man? I don't know what to do for this problem. You delete. All right, what if we went, if everything gets shifted to the left, does that affect anything? Does that mean I should like shift to, or start from the back? Like start comparing these two. Like this would be the current, and this would be my previous. And then if the current is less than or equal to the previous, then we should skip it. Or something. So deleted, that's one deletion, and this is good. And now the previous is 2. No. Yeah, the previous is 2 now. These are the same, so we move. No, that's not how we do it. Learning C++ from just writing it is really hard. I'd recommend a book. Yeah. I learn from work now. Most of my actual C++ knowledge comes from work, but I got familiar with the syntax from LeetCode. And then as I build things on the job, I'm kind of forced to learn about different patterns and different techniques and how the memory thing works, and then like digging into performance profiles and stuff kind of lets me know which things are efficient, which things are not. And that's how I've been learning C++, like the majority of it is just on the job. And I read like all the internal guidelines of best C++ practices and stuff. Your job sounds like a lot of fun. Sometimes it is, man. I'm not gonna lie. Are building new things or mostly refactoring old code? We're mostly building new things. Yeah. Also slapping on features to really badly designed code. Just a bunch of band-aid fixes and stuff like that, man. And then once it's like gets to be too many band-aids and duct tape, then we refactor and we build a whole new design from scratch with the knowledge that we know now. And that's what we're doing. We're like redoing stuff, man. Building new things, but based on old solutions already. There is a very good series by Mike Shaw on YouTube. Don't even know who that is. Man, this problem is tough. What, should I look at a solution real quick, or should I just never solve it? Smart pointers takes out the having to deal with your own memory usage. That's the fun part. I don't know about that, Q. You still gotta deal with your own memory a little bit, even if you're using smart pointers. I guess sometimes you gotta pass them around and you gotta know what to do with the ownership. But I suppose you don't actually have to clean up things. The smart pointers will just do it for themselves. But you still have to design things in a way where you use them properly, I think. Wait. How do you do this, man? how many deletions to make? Is it so? This one they're saying we just remove the first and the last element. So how do we come up with that conclusion? Is it just take it or leave it? So yeah, it's either take it or leave it, man. I'm just gonna code it up. So how do we know? I guess we can give 2 pointers, a left and a right. Initially it's just the first 2 indices, and then if they're the same, we got 2 choices to make. Or I guess we always got 2 choices to make. Either wait. It says only only even indices. So we start at an even indice, and then we check I plus 1. But then if they're equal, or if they're like not beautiful, then either we go I plus 1 or I plus 2. And going I plus 1 would be simulating a deletion of the current node. And then going I plus 2 would be simulating deleting I think that's how you do it, but I'm still a little bit confused about some things. Because I'm not sure what they mean by all the elements shift. So when you delete an element, does it mean its indices is changing? So if that's the case, maybe I should start from the end and work my way to the beginning. Same with the same left-right pointers. But then if these are the same, well, no, not with left-right. So let me draw my indices here. So let me just put them all. So we'll start with, I guess, right here, and then we look at the next indices, and they're equal. So then we can either I minus 1, and then it's like we just remove that one, or wait, I don't know, man. If you I minus 1, this is our new left. Wait. I don't know, man. When you're done, let me show you something. Man, just show me right now, man. I don't know if I'm gonna do this problem. Not feeling it. What is this? You trying to buy a dang sword, man? What? Game of Thrones sword? That's what you're trying to buy? How much is it? It's Ramses Bolton's sword. How much did it sell for? $1,000? What? No. Where's the price, man? Is there a price? Like 52, man. This is what you're so hesitant to spend the money to go on a trip to Japan or a trip to wherever. But you're gonna spend the money on this sword? I guess. If it's worth it to you, man. Cheering Cheerios, what's happening? Worth every penny. Oh, Smart Coder wants to do a little type racer. Alright, let's do a type racer, man. I know people that love buying props. I don't understand them. I can see the sentimental value to owning something that was there during something that you really enjoy. But I don't know if I'm the person to spend 5K on a movie prop. Trip to Japan only lasts a week, but sword lasts a lifetime. No, man. The trip, maybe the physical trip lasts a week, but the experiences and the sushi that you get there, those tastes are you're going to remember them forever. And you're going to know what really delicious sushi tastes like from... Sushi is cheap? Nah. Plus potential resell. Oh, can't resell a trip to Japan. He's the worst character? Wait, who is he, man? Who is the character? Ramsey... Oh, this guy. I don't know too much. Don't look at Google Pics. I know who that guy is. Anyways. Oh, Type Racer is down, Smart Coder. I'm sorry. Knowing how good sushi in Japan was one of my worst mistakes. Now I find it so hard to eat sushi in the USA. It's like 5 times the price and only 75% as good. Yeah. Don't defense. I only agree with some of your points. I'd say it's worth it to experience something like that, man. Would you rather go through life eating subpar food, without knowing there exists some really, really delicious food out there you didn't know was possible? Or would you rather have tasted that food to know what's possible so that you can be on the lookout for it, you know? I thought everyone stopped caring about Game of Thrones during the last season. Yeah, I stopped caring about Game of Thrones after like season 2 or 3, man. Ignorance is bliss? Is it? Is it though? I don't know, man. I'd rather have tasted that sushi. I'm going to Japan for work soon and I can't wait to indulge in the food and culture. Way cooler than a sword. Pump Davidson, what's happening, man? Enjoy your time in Japan. It's one of my favorite places to visit. I've been there a few times. I've lived there a few times too. And I'm trying to go back one day. I'm trying to go next summer for a little vacation. So I'm like saving up all my vacation hours. But I'd also like to move there one day for a few years. We'll see. Maybe if I quit my job, I'll just save up all my money and try and do a little Japanese business one day, man. That's like the dream. To where? Wait, hold up. Is it because the fish is fresher? I think the fish is fresher because there is more demand for fresh fish. But I also think the knowledge and the skills have been there for many, many generations. And it's like, that's where you go to get really good sushi. How long did you live there? I lived there for almost 2 years, like a year and a half. I know not much Japanese. Do you think you'll buy a house in Asia and retire there? I don't know about retiring there. Maybe I imagine myself as a living half somewhere for half the year and then half somewhere else maybe for the other half. Or just have 2 homes and go back and forth and do whatever I want. Hopefully I can just work from online. Rich life? Yeah, that's the vision, man. Maybe not next year or anything, but man, in like 7, 8, 9, 10 years, that sounds nice. I collaborate with some Japanese engineers right now. They bow to the machines after programming them, inspiring culture. They are on another level. Yeah, the bowing thing is sometimes a little bit much, man. They bow. They even got the dang bowing ass dares in Nara. Everybody's bowing all the time. But it's all good. I'm doing trapping rainwater. Very nice, man. That was one of the first hard problems I ever solved. The exchange rate from US to Japan is pretty good. That's what I hear. Maybe I take a break before a contest. Yeah, we gotta conserve our brain juice. Contest starts in 1 hour and 14 minutes. Oh, daily problem. I'm gonna do the daily problem. I was gonna do the virtual bi-weekly, but I don't think there's enough time for me to go over it. Jesus, they gotta give us a hard problem. Smallest range covering elements from K lists. You have K lists of sorted integers in non-decreasing order. Find the smallest range that includes at least one number from each of the K lists. Oh no. First hard of the month. Yeah, I've gotten all the way 12 days streak this month because there haven't been any hards. But now that there's a hard, this might mean my streak gets broken. But let me think about the problem for a little bit. Maybe I can solve it, maybe not. So they're asking smallest range covering elements from lists. And I say these are all sorted. So the answer is 20 to 24. I think you got this. All right, Brett says he thinks it's within my range. Wait, Brett, I got a question, man. What's your rating in Hearthstone Battlegrounds? I'm trying to see where I should strive to be, man. If I stop doing LeetCode contests and I focus on Hearthstone contests, I play 1 game per day. Man, I play like so many games per day. Battlegrounds ruined my life. Steven Saggyball, it's starting to ruin my life, man. I'm thinking about bringing my laptop to work, my personal laptop, so that I can slip away at lunchtime and play a couple games, man. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna have some self-control. Which game? Hearthstone Battlegrounds, the one that Brett got everybody hooked on. Everybody meaning me. At 1 game per day, I'm close to 8K. Oh, geez. I'm at like 4K right now. I'm like 4,100, which means I suck. Which I know. But it is fun. I've been getting a few W's recently. I think the first 2 or 3 days, I never won any games. Winning meaning getting first place, not like coming in the top 4. But the last 2 days, I've gotten first place a few times, man. So I'm starting to learn the game. And in the first few days, I forgot all about triplets, man. If you play Quillo Bear all the time, you can just win free. You know, there's duos of that game. Duos? What? There's a, like, duels? Or 2 people play on a team, like 2v2. You can play as pairs, 4 teams of 2. Oh man, I did not know that. Huh. Interesting. I gotta stop playing that game soon though, before it gets any worse. Maybe I should do what Brett does and only play 2 games a day, maximum. That should be a redeem, an expensive one? Nah, maybe. I don't know. All right. Really trying to ruin his life, yeah. Trying to ruin my life, man. Man, how are we gonna do this? Do we just use like 3 pointers or something? So, like right now we got 0 to 5, but we want the smallest range. So maybe we'll increment our smallest number and it puts us at 4 and 9. 4 to 9. So then the smallest number, that gives us 5 to 10, 9 to 18. This one is 10 to 18, then 12 to 18. Smallest number, now we're at 20. So it's going to be 15 to 20. Then it's 18 to 24. Then it's 20 to 24. And then it's, well, we can't do that one anymore. How do I implement this? And I suppose after that, once this is the minimum, then anything else we do is going to be worse. So we don't even need to go on beyond that. Brent has a literal house on his channel points. Wait, what? What do you mean? Someone who used to be on my team got L5. He wasn't even a good engineer. Yeah, that happens, man. Sometimes people get promoted and maybe it's a little bit questionable how they got there. I guess there's some luck to promotions and things like that, you know. I think you can see an elegant solution. I haven't really seen one yet. How do I do this, man? Do I use what you just described will work? Yeah, so I'm thinking of how to implement that idea. So I'm not sure how to go about doing that yet. You can also use a dumber sliding window. All right, let me think about this implementation, but a dumber sliding window? I see. I think I see what you're saying. So maybe put all of the numbers into one big thing, sorted. Maybe put them as pairs of which thing they belong to. And then grow the window to see once we have all 3. And once we have all 3, start shrinking the window. So if we made a new thing of like oh, there's gonna be up to 50. What are you working on? I'm building a WordPress engine. I'm working on LeetCode, just practicing. So this is a daily problem for LeetCode. So wait, let me think about the multiple pointers thing. So that's a lot of, that's 50 times 3,500. Well, that, yeah, that should pass. That's passing material. Solution has a nice heap implementation. That's where my mind was going. I was thinking about heaps because it's kind of like the merge linked list or whatever, where you use a heap to store all the initial values. But there are some things I'm unsure about. I gotta figure out. So if we had some type of heap, how do we represent these things, man? Because we gotta have, so 0, 4, and 5 were in there. And then we know, all right, we want to increment the smallest number. So we pop this out, we find which one is 0, we increment it. And then we put this into the heap. How do I know what the minimum is? Or how do I know what the maximum element in this heap is? That's what I'm not sure about right now. Hold on. WordPress engine is a tuned up WordPress hosting company offering automatic hosting solutions for WordPress publishers. Only created HTML documents titles so far. Alright, sound like you got a long way to go, man. Track the max at all times. Wait, can we do that? Is that because they're already sorted, so the maximum will always be the maximum since, yeah, because they're already sorted. So right now the max is 9, and then so we see a 4, we pop it off, we increment that one, we put it in the thing, and then now the maximum is 10. So then those will be the range, the maximum to that. The max is just the biggest value inserted thus far. Yeah. I think I see that for sure. So will that work, or are there some weird edge cases? Let's see. Should I do that? Or should I go like something like that? I'm gonna just say 1E9. I gotta keep an eye on the clock, man. We got the contest coming up. I missed the Aurora Borealis 2 days ago. Aurora Borealis. I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah, I missed them too. But I've seen them a few times in my life. But it would be cool to just see them somewhere so easy, you know? Why were you struggling with that word, man? My brain is not looking too good tonight, man. Who knows, Steven Sagball? Sometimes I wonder the same things. What am I trying to do here? So, all right, prior to Q. So we want the one with the smallest on the top, and then so for every, I guess we need like a indices to track which indices we're at. Yeah. And then I don't even know why we need this. Should I just call this K? Is there a use case for using make heap over priority queue? I've never used make heap. I'm not even sure what it does or how to use it. Anyways, what are we trying to do here? We are trying to iterate over everything and check the index. So for every row, oh, we also need our max that we've seen. Find the minimum one, so we can do that by maybe I should have pairs. Maybe this way I don't need any index thing there. Let me think. So if I have this and I just iterate through, and then so I gotta go through each of the rows and we got to add them into the priority queue. We're gonna push the number and which row it's in into the priority queue. And then we also gotta keep track of the maximum number that we've seen. Oh, maybe I do need my indices. To keep track of which index. So we need IDX. Let me think. What am I doing, man? Trying to put the number in with the original row it belongs to. But then we gotta increment that. But then we gotta check like only if it's in range we can do this. Wait. I got so many bugs here. So if our index is within range, then I'm gonna say this. So that's a number. It's just easier to read that way, man. And that's the maximum we've seen thus far. And then here, I want to push in that number and the index where it belongs, right? And then after we finish this, then it's just the pq.top dot first minus, or the max minus that. plus 1 maybe? Or no. Yeah. No. How do you get the length of the answer? Ants 1 minus ants. So that's the length. Anyways. How do you do this part? Maybe. How do I know when to stop this loop? So I guess if none of these, maybe I should say this is false. And then if any of them are in range, I'll say we should continue. I don't know. After this, oh, Robodom, thank you very much for the hydrate. Cheers. Talking about doubles. All right, man. Is this gonna work? Wait. Num equal index I nums index I nums I index I. That's what we want. The heck are they talking about? Part Q needs to be pairs, not ints. All right. How much time until the contest, man? We got 52 minutes. Dang, wrong answers. Uh-oh. What the hell is going on here? The maximum minus the smallest plus 1. And then if this length is less than, that's what it should be. Not greater than. But it's still wrong. I got 0 to 5. How am I gonna get 0 to 5, man? That's 6, but this is I should have gotten the 20 thing, so maybe it's because it's less than. Maybe it doesn't go to the last one. Let me just see something real quick. I'm gonna just add one number to this test case. To see if it passes then, because maybe that might give me a hint. Nope. All right, let me think here. Oh, wait. I didn't even pop anything from the parity queue, man. My solution is not even complete. I don't know what I'm doing. So I push into the parity queue, but then I never pop. So when do I pop? I guess I should pop Hold on, let me see what I'm doing. I'm doing some weird things, man. So I'm iterating through everything. I'm pushing all the things in the priority queue. And then man, my brain juice is running low. I know I'm doing some silly things, and I don't know why I did them. Because I'm not even popping the top one. So maybe I should start with like popping something. Like say if there's something in our priority queue, then we pop the smallest one. Right? How do you pop it? Nums I. No. It's IDX I plus plus. That's how we pop it. Still wrong. So I should pop the smallest one. I don't know where I'm messing up. But I feel not too great about tonight and the contest. Wait. Hold on. Maybe I load up the priority queue with a bunch of stuff initially. And then I do some other stuff. So right now it's loaded, and then I don't want to push everything. I only want to push the most recent thing. It's like right here. I guess like if this index is now in range, then we should push it. How do you do that? I don't know what I'm doing, man. I'm losing focus. That's what's happening. Nums IDXI. Alright, there we go. But then when does it end? I guess when the priority queue is empty. I'm gonna just break. Let's see, man. It's too much for me to do. Oh, I'm messing up here. It's nums I, index I. 105. I don't know what's going on with my garbage implementation here. Oh wait, I'm not updating my maximum here maybe? Maybe that's it. Or not. 100 to 100. Oh, I see, I see. So, all right, I have it. If the priority queue size yeah. No, no, no. I might have to just chill. I think I know what I need to do, but I don't know how to do it. Cause like, why do I have 3-3 here? It should have set it for 1-1, right? Oh, hold on. Maybe I need to do this check like before this loop. Depleting my brain juice out here, man. And it's not even right still. Wait, how did that not work? It works, but then it didn't work, you know? Oh, right, because I modified my test case. So it's breaking. Maybe it should just be if it's less than that. If it's less than K, then we should break. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Still wrong. Oh man, negative things now. Hold up. What's going on here? All right, let me take a closer look. This is tough. I think I should be able to do it though, man. I don't know what's going on with me. Weak implementation, that's what's going on. Oh, maybe it has something to do with the tiny things. So I'm giving negative 34 to 84. Everyone has off nights. Yeah, my off night's been a lot. All right, so it looks like maybe I should be doing something else. As it goes to 21. No, it's ending soon, man. It should iterate through all of these because it's on the 21. All right, I gotta do a little bit of debugging. Contest starts in 39 minutes, man. Twitch needs portrait mode so we can see more code. Portrait mode. Wait, negative 28. Man, why is it breaking here? So I pop, all right. Let me see what I'm popping and when it's breaking. So this would be like the last thing to pop. Test case 3. The last thing to pop is negative 28 to 9 at that's right here. So how's that possible, man? It only does one thing. Only pops that and then it's done? Why is it done? My code is whack. Oh wait. That's why my code is whack. Oh, maybe it's like this thing is just wrong. No. I don't know where I'm messing up, man, because now... Alright, so I hit them with the negative 74. They need a hash map to track the window. Oh, I didn't do it the sliding window way. I'm doing something else, man, but I can't get the implementation. I think I just have a weird bug that I'm not seeing, you know? And I don't know if I want to spend much more trying to figure it out since the contest is so close. So it should be less than K for sure then, you know. And then it just stops at 28.9. Is that because is that? Why is that? Four, 8, and then 28. Oh, wait. Gonna bet on the rank tonight? Oh yeah, we gotta do that. We gotta do that for sure. The bet is coming soon, man. I'll start the bet in like 5 minutes. I'm really not feeling good about this problem because my code isn't behaving the way I would expect it to behave. And I can't find my bug. And it's not a great feeling. So I'm breaking as soon as I pop this and I add that 21. Oh, wait. It must be. Wait. Oh, man. I think it's right here. So we pop it, increment it. Refill that brain juice, Whale. Thank you very much. Cheers. Brain juice running real low, man. Not gonna lie. So this is the lowest number. We take it out the queue. We increment the index where it's at. Then we check if that index is within range. And if it is, we push it. Right? Jesus Christ. Bergie TTV, do you do this as a job or just for fun? Man, it's some frustrating fun right now, man. Next index is 2. That ain't right. This ain't right here. How is that 2? Because, oh, I see my issue, man. It's right here. That's the issue right there. So silly. Come on, man. Took me so long to see that. Should have been obvious, you know? Still wrong. Hold up. Nah, 88 test cases passed. What are they talking about, man? HSN from YouTube. What's happening? Greetings from Germany. Welcome. I'm from New York City. I'm not from here. I live here right now. Alright, so this junk doesn't work with negative numbers, apparently. Whatever I wrote here. Because I'm getting negative 55 to negative 1. When it's all... Oh, wait. When it's all negatives? Oh, because my max is incorrect. Alright, now... Oh, Jesus. Now it should be okay. I was initializing my max to 0 instead of int min. Man, they made me work for that daily problem, not gonna lie. JR Blaze, thank you very much for the follow. That's the worst. Of course, it's always a test case that's 1,000 million characters long, so impossible to debug. Yeah. Zane Gamer Queen, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the party, JR Blaze. I just did the LeetCode daily, and I really struggled with it, kind of. I think I had the idea, but my implementation had a bug in it, and it basically took me 20 minutes to debug my bug. Anyways, the contest starts in 30 minutes, but I'm gonna chill for a little bit, and we'll do some bets. What does a bar graph top left prove? Talking about this bar. It just shows you where you fall in the distribution of your solution in runtime. It doesn't mean anything really, man. It gives you a general idea of how good your time complexity is, but I don't think it should be taken literally. It's just an approximation. It could be wildly incorrect or inconsistent, even between submissions of the same solution. Alright, let's do the bet, man. So the contest is coming up in 30 minutes. We're gonna do a bet. We're gonna bet on my rating. Right now, my rating is at 2082. The last contest, my rating went down. Before that, it went up. Before that, down, up, down, up, 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 down. So the prediction is, will my rating go up or down? And you guys have 30 minutes to decide. Place your bets. This is the biggest bet of the week. Will my rating go up or will my rating go down? Steven Sagiball says it goes up. Man, Steven Sagiball, how many points do you have? Because you've been winning some big bets. I think I saw one of them. You got like, I forget how much, man. Crazy amounts though. 50,000 points or something. It's going to remain exactly at 2082. If that happens, I delete the bet. But we look at the predictions on this LeetCode prediction website, and it's down to the decimal place, so it's very unlikely that it remains the same. It will get modified either plus a fraction or down a fraction. If I see Bitmask and DP again tonight, I will mauled. Steven Rich now? Man, I think so. Dang, 10,000 bucks. Robodom, 10,000 bucks. What is LeetCode used for? Sorry, I'm new here to this world. LeetCode is mainly used in technical interviews to get a software engineering position. So when you interview at like a big tech company, they'll ask you like 5 or 6 LeetCode questions, and you gotta solve them and communicate your thought process to the interviewer, and everything has to be done usually within 20 minutes. And if you can do that, and if you can do well in 4 or 5 rounds, then you get the big bucks, man. They give you $250,000 to go work for them. That's what LeetCode is, man. Do you get crazy emotion and adrenaline when you do the contest? Nah, I don't get crazy amounts of emotion or adrenaline, man. But maybe a little bit. Like, I'm not there with my heart pounding, and I'm not smashing keyboards if I get a wrong submission. I just get a nice dopamine fix when I see my rating go up after a good performance. Oh, dang. Hysin C46. Sorry, I missed your messages. What is this exactly? Coding? Yeah. This is LeetCoding. Leak coding, it's like practicing algorithms. It's like mini competitive programming. It is competitive programming, but it's not like major league competitive programming. It's for newbies to competitive programming. All right, Steven Sagable, man. 25K after seeing my performance tonight in the world of algos. That's a bold move, man. I feel like I haven't been on my A game. I only got Hearthstone Battlegrounds on my mind, man. It's not a good week. I just want to get back out there and fight in Hearthstone, man. I don't want to take this contest. Jesus, Robodom 25,000. Low Road Sim Racing 3,500. Low Road Sim Racing. We need you out here. We need you back in the Type Racer world, man. There's Pixel Pusher. I don't know if Pixel Pusher is here tonight. He should be. But Pixel Pusher is like 180 miles per hour. Hyson, thank you very much. So I'm going to be taking the LeetCode contest in about 24 minutes. And this is what we're betting on right now. Will my rating go up or down? Sunzi from YouTube. What's happening, man? I have a question. What's your question? If I get a question on contest tonight, I get to eat... Wait, what? Tonight you get to eat what? Wingstop? What you gonna eat? Oh, you... I don't know. You get to eat food? Have to give others a shot at winning for a bit. Man, Low Road Sim Racing. Others have been winning, but check out these speeds. 186, 159, 156, 170, 165. I think this person, you all should race, man. You should come back down to the racetrack. What if we get 4 mega hard questions? Man, if that happens, I'm hitting that dang Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Oh, Pixel Pusher is here. And Low Road Sim Racing is here, man. Where's Don't Defense at? Don't Defense don't want none of this. Oh my goodness. Q Ultima's $50,000. That is a lot of money. You're getting a little reckless out there, Q. Oh wait, sorry. You had a question, Sunzi. Is greedy difficult when compared to other types? I think greedy is difficult to prove, is what most people say. So it's hard to really know that your greedy solution is going to work for all cases. So I think that is the hardest part. Usually implementing a greedy algorithm, it's usually like pretty short and not too bad to implement. But coming up with the algorithm, that is the hard part. That's what I think. Man, Clistar with 50,000. Somebody's gonna get rich. Robodom is gonna get rich. Or Q, Clistar, and Steven Sagaball is gonna get rich. Man, you guys are going crazy out there. You gotta chill. My kids gotta eat. Oh man, Q is gonna be out on the streets if I don't perform tonight, man. You're making me nervous, Q. You're putting too much pressure on me now. Your well-being is in my hands, man. I guess Robodom too. If I perform too well, Robodom is out on the streets, man. So how fast could you build a basic application in Python or whatever? I just took my first coding class earlier this year and it was a lot. Man, I haven't built anything in a really long time from scratch, so depends on what the application is doing. Basic one, I think a weekend. If I actually worked on it, I could get something simple down. But anything more than something super simple, it might take me a while. Time to lock in tonight. Yeah. Who do you love the most? It's not, I don't know. It's everybody. Anyways. Alright, contest starts in. Clistar is matching you. Yeah, I don't know why Clistar is trying to go broke too. Everybody just wants to get rid of their channel points, man. Somebody's gonna be rich after tonight, that's for sure. Alright, we got 19 minutes left, man. Alright, how much money do y'all have? Steven Sagiball, how much money do you got? I think Q got like 800k. I think Steven Sagiball has about 300k. Type Racer is down? Yeah, Fix Pusher, Type Racer is down, actually. Unfortunately. Can't believe they're down. That's why we gotta make a new Type Racer, man. Q got 800k in real life. That's crazy. Yeah. Type Racer is still down. Don't defense. Alright, place those bets, man. Will my rating go up or down? I'm about 15 points away from my all-time high. My all-time high is at 2097. And that was 3 weeks ago. So what will my rating be after this contest? Up or down? I think I've got to come like top 2k to get a positive rating increase. We need more bets on the other side. Kind of lopsided. Oh yeah, we need more bets on down. I think it's likely I go down, man. I haven't been performing very good. Are you refunding my 1500? Oh snap, smart coder. I don't know how to go do all that, man. You want me to go refund the dang let me refund it. Where do you do that? Should have told me that before I betted. Wait, what do you mean? Like, I think I'm gonna go down, but it doesn't mean I'm definitely going down. I'm gonna try and perform. Hey, stop redeeming Type Racer, man. Type Racer is broken right now. So I'm trying to refund some of those channel points. Man, I have, Jesus Christ. I got Type Racers from 2 years ago. I could flood the market with channel points now, man. I could redeem everybody, all of their channel points, and everybody would have so much money, man. But I'm not gonna do that. No way. Look how many Type Racers we've done. 446 Type Racers. I'll refund the last 3. Alright, Monkey Type is worse. Yeah, Monkey Type has no multiplayer, man. I get so many channel points. Yeah. Look, there's a lot of the dang... Alright, this alone, that's like hundreds of thousands of dollars, man. No, this one. This one is like $500,000 of channel points right here. You guys could be rich if I just redeem. Robodom would have 20. This is 100k. 200k. Man, Robodom could have 200k channel points if I just refunded him. Oh, I'm not gonna do that though. Y'all paid for it. Yeah, those were mostly Robodom for sure. Roto Fiend, what's happening? I'm not about to crash my market with all them channel points. All right, let me look at this bet. All right, man. We got some big bucks on the line. Contest starts in 15 minutes. What's it gonna be? Up or down? Be right back. Let me get some water. All right. It's a bomb game. Nah. We ain't doing the bomb game, man. Wait, should I? Someone, I don't even know what the link is. Stepped up his keyboard game. Never seen those before. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, in the background? Maybe. These are all old. Those are all old keyboards, man. Super old. This is one of my first Alice keyboards I got. This was my only 40% keyboard, and my girlfriend built this keyboard. Oh shit. All right. Man. Anyways, Simon up to his streaming game. Yeah, I spent a lot of money on this dang stream. It's an expensive hobby, Robodom, but thank you. We got 11 minutes until the contest. Should we get into the contest view? Or should we just chill like this for a bit? Let's chill like this for a little bit, man. How's everyone doing? Who's taking the contest? Is everyone here gonna take the contest, or are we all joking around tonight, man? Haven't done a competition in months, but you guys inspired me to enter today. I'm gonna lose all my rating. Yeah, hopefully not, but they're always fun to compete in. Joking over here? Dang, Icy Black Deep. Have you ever done a LeetCode contest, Icy Black Deep? Or do you only do Advent of Code? You've never done a LeetCode contest? Dang. What are you doing here, Icy Black Deep? I feel I don't really see you in the rooms that much. Too scared of costs? Sunrise Lo-Fi. What do you mean? Too scared of costs? I'm cooked. Anti-malls. Nah, you gotta enter. We all gotta do the contest together, man. Let me see how many people did the bi-weekly this morning. 29,000. Too scared of contest. Oh, Sunrise Lo-Fi, you can't be scared. That's a big mistake, is to be scared. You should try to remove that fear. It's only a contest. There are no consequences if you do bad, except losing some imaginary points on the internet that nobody even probably cares about too much, man. I say the pros of doing the contest far outweigh the cons. The cons are basically like you might lose rating, but what does rating really mean? It doesn't mean anything in the real world. So, but you learn so much from taking the contest, and you get some good time to focus on the problem in a pressured environment, or a slightly pressured environment. So that means you're going to be focused the most, and you're going to probably give it a little bit more effort than just regular problems. Contests have hella losers, no shame in being one of them, but there's more people who don't, there's far more people who don't attend. Yeah. It's like when you want to do a marathon and you enter a marathon, most people's goal is not to win the marathon, man. It's just to work towards it, maybe even finish it is the goal, man. And I think that's my goal for LeetCode contests. My goal is to like finish the contest consistently. And it took me years to get all 4 questions on a contest, man. So I just try to do my best and to get as close as possible to solving all 4. When I first started, I could barely solve 2. Sometimes I only solved 1, the first one. And it took me a while to get consistent with solving 2, and then sometimes I'll get the 3rd one. And these days, I usually get 3, and sometimes I'll get the 4th one. But it's nice to progress, you know. It's 4:30 a.m. in Europe. Dang, it's a little bit late. Why can't I turn LeetCode into dark mode? It's like randomly light and dark. I don't know. You gotta talk to LeetCode about that. I think contest mode has a dark mode thing when you register. Let me register for it. What should I shoot for? You should shoot for focusing for 90 minutes, Steven Sagiball. That's what you should shoot for. To not give up in 90 minutes and to just keep on keeping on until you solved all the problems or until time runs out. But Battlegrounds, no, man. You gotta push through 90 minutes of extreme focus, man. That's how you get the gains. All right, 6 minutes. 6 minutes left. They should add some more European time-friendly contests. Yeah, maybe you can try and hit the bi-weekly. Oh yeah, here you go. Dark mode, dynamic layout. I don't like to use dynamic layout. I just use the classic. But I think the dynamic layout has a dark mode. All right, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Let's switch it up. Let me get this going here. In 5 minutes, we begin this dang contest. So go use the bathroom, go drink some water, do whatever you gotta do, and get back here because we're about to party, man. Nice keyboard, thank you. We are about to party. Had time for a bomb game? Wait, I don't know where the bomb game is, man. We gotta clear your mind, just empty your mind. Only think about algorithms. You don't want to be thinking about bomb games, man. Linked it? Oh, I must have missed it. I never recognized. Yeah, the bi-weekly is more European friendly. My mind is always empty. Yeah, be water. Like Bruce Lee says. Sir Asshole Lancelot, what's happening? Oh, cue the noob. What's happening, man? I just saw you rolling up in here. Long-term goal, a LeetCode hoodie. Yeah, that's my long-term goal too. All right, 4 minutes, man. 4 minutes. Let's go. Oh, I'm trying not to give up and play Hearthstone, man. Poor Q? Wait, what? You talking about Q Ultimus or Q the noob? We got 2 Qs in here these days, man. Oh, I thought you were calling Q a noob? No. There's somebody in here. He streams. I go to his stream sometimes. He plays some fun games. Like, he does LeetCode mostly. But in between LeetCodes, we'll play like, I don't even know the games, but they're fun, man. I am trying to be here for the contest. I like your keyboard sound. Thank you very much, Q the noob. Share screen, not allowed in contest? Nah, cannot share screen. But you can see the frustration on my face as I'm going through the contest. That's what you can look at, man. You'll know when I have a wrong answer. You'll see me shake my head or something like that, man. Or I'll just say, just got a wrong answer. I usually see the answers in the reflection of his eyes. Yeah, you can see that too, man. If you look deep enough, everything is there. All right, 2 minutes to go, man. 2 minutes to go. By popular, what's happening? What are the rules? The rules are just hang out, have a good time, take the LeetCode contest if you want. Here's the link. And during the contest starts at 90 minutes on the screen. When the timer is at 90 minutes, that's when it starts. And during that time, I won't really be reading chat. I'll just be focused on the problems. I won't be sharing my screen because it's not allowed to share your answers while the contest is going on. But I'll probably be updating you by saying, got Q1, Q2 done, wrong answer Q3, or something like that. And maybe you might hear me say, I give up, because it's too dang hard. I gotta go play Hearthstone or something. Dragon Poop Meow, good luck to you too, man. Never give up? Yeah, I try not to, man, but you never know. Alright, we got big bets going on this week also for the contest. So I'll try and give it a real good effort, man. Lots of money is on the line. I don't want to let anybody down. Only give up if it's for Wingstop, man. I don't eat that junk these days. Alright, 34 seconds. Good luck, everybody. And don't forget to have fun. What the hell is wrong with me today? Alright. It's almost time. Baris, Caracas from YouTube. Good luck, have fun. 5 seconds. Time to lock in, man. Here we go. Man, I'm not doing good. Not doing good, man. Uh-oh. Big bugs, man. Got big bugs going on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, Q1, finally. 10 minutes, Jesus Christ. Jesus, super slow today. Man, I'm so slow today. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wrong answer. How the heck? It's gonna be a terrible contest. Alright, Q2. Man, I had one bug though. And then 2 hard problems, Q3 and Q4. Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I'm going downtown. I gotta get a hard problem, otherwise I'm cooked. Oh, Q3, thank goodness, man. Oh, that had saved me. If I hadn't gotten that Q3, I would have been in deep trouble. Alright, should I try Q4? Oh my goodness, man. I don't know if I want to try Q4. I'll read it. About 3,000 people submitted, 20 or 51 people accepted. I don't know if I can solve it. Definitely try, yeah, 50 minutes. Yeah, I guess so, man. Ugh. All right, let me read it. Bobby Blue, what's happened? Oh, Q4 is part 2 of Q1. I see. Oh, man. Alright, I think I can actually solve this. We'll see. I'm stuck on Q4. I don't know what to do. Thought I could do it. Running into some issues. Working on Q3, nice Q. Don't defense. I'm gonna try and do it, man. 30 minutes left for Q4. I don't know. Oh, it's time to see that brain juice. Sorry, I gotta stop looking at chat. Did I do Q3? Yeah, I got Q3. I'm feeling pretty good about my ranking so far. I have a finish time Q1, Q2, Q3 at 44 minutes and 50 seconds. I got one wrong submission on Q2. So that's included my 5-minute penalty. And it says I'm ranked 461 right now. So I think that should be enough to seal the deal for rating going up. Maybe even all-time high rating coming up. But it will definitely seal the deal if I could get the Q4. Losing points, yeah, it looks very possible, man. Big points being lost today by Robodom. Don't defense. Alright. Gotta think about some things here. I don't know if I'm going to get Q4, man. I think I'm about to give up on it. I've given it a lot of thoughts. My rank is slipping lower and lower as time goes on. Do some squats, man. I'm not sure. Nobody ever believes me. Oh, maybe it might work, but I don't feel like doing all that, man. Matt from YouTube, what's happening? I just had a Canon event. What do you mean? Scored a 300 out of 600 on the Uber Star online assessment. Dang. After streaming, can you explain Q3? Yeah, I can explain Q3 after the contest if I'm still streaming. I don't know. I might just end it right here though, Bobby Blue. Alright, let me think about Q4 a little bit longer. But I'm not making any progression. I'm like stuck against the wall, man. Cheers, Brent. I got a little idea. Let me explore this idea. I only got 18 minutes left. Man, 3 minutes left, and I don't think I'm gonna get it. Maybe I should give up now, you know? I don't think I'm even really close to Q4. I tried to focus in for the last few minutes, but I don't think it's gonna happen, man. Let me see how far my ranking has fallen. Not too bad. It still says I'm about 600th place right now, which is pretty good for me. Gonna stay on and talk? Sure. I'll stay on just for a few minutes, man. Maybe I can just show what I have so far. This is where we're at, man. About 600th place. What happens to the bet if you end stream before it's decided? Then I'll choose the bet once the ratings are out, Pixel Pusher. But I'm pretty sure my rating is going up. I don't even really need to check the predictions here because top 1K finish always means ELO. Oh, Rafa J chillin', what's happening? We should make a new binary search site. Yeah, man. I think if I wasn't so lazy, I would have done all those things. All right. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Contest is finished, man. And I was able to get Q1, Q2, Q3. Really slow on Q1. Let's go and talk about these problems that I got. Maybe we can talk about Q4. I got wrong answers on Q3 because I forgot the reference in string. Dang, Pixel Pusher. That sucks. Q1 was so hard. Shouldn't Q1 be a medium? Yeah. I also struggle with Q1 a little bit. I had all types of bugs in my thing. This is not a regular Q1 for me. But I did a brute force. And you did it in 10? No. Yeah, I got confused with the wording for a bit. But basically, I did a brute force, so I iterated for I equals to 0, and then up until where we're still in bounds if I is at least k long. And then I did a frequency map of all of those numbers in that subarray, and then I zipped them up, and I put all the numbers. So I iterated over my frequency map and I put all of the numbers and their counts into a vector of pairs, and I sorted that pair, and then I just iterated over the top pairs. And that's basically how I did Q1. Yeah, you can share your code. Alright, let's see what everyone else did. This is Q1. Looks like similar technique except to use a fancy priority queue. Yeah. Q3 gang? Yeah, I'm in Q3 gang, man. Alright, so that was Q1. Q2, I had a silly bug in mind, but I basically did a DFS where my DFS returns two numbers or two things. It returns the size of the subtree and it returns a boolean which says the whole subtree is complete. Look at those template parameters. What are you talking about? Icy Black Deep. Template parameters. Where? How many I get? I got 3. Oh, Q's prior to Q. Anyways. So my Q2, it was just DFSing where each thing returned the size of the subtree along with if it's a full subtree. So if we hit a node, like a non-existent node, we just return 0 and true. And then we do these Boolean checks to check if the tree is a full subtree, and then some other checks using a priority queue. I think this contest was priority queue heavy. I think my implementation is a little bit confusing here. We don't need to sort? Sort what? What are we talking? What are we sourcing? Oh, yeah, the queue. The queue is sorting it by itself. So we just have the top K. A stack would have been fine. I'm not too sure, man. I don't know, like using a stack with DFS, I guess you could do it, but man, that sounds a little bit difficult to implement DFS with stacks. I think you gotta be a special type of crazy person to do that on a tree problem, but I suppose it is possible, man. Sort at the end is pretty easy. Yeah, I guess you could sort at the end, but also it's like the standard top K elements in a priority queue where once the priority queue goes greater than the kth element or the kth size, then you just pop it and then you just return the top. Alright, Steven Sagiball, you got Q2. Very nice, man. Very, very nice. Oh, geez. What a clean solution you got here. I don't even know what's going on, really. Man, what are you returning here? Oh, you're just returning the size. So maybe I was doing like extra checks. When I was checking against only the size, I got a few test cases where I got some false positives for the size of the nodes, you know. So this thing didn't work with me when I just tried the sizes. I can probably try and draw it, but I think most people want to hear about my Q3. Alright, let me see. Bobby Blue, what you doing out here, man? Same as me. Oh yeah, so a boolean and a size. Yeah, I had to do that. Man, there's this one where it was like a mirrored tree. So the sizes were all equal, like the left side equal the right side, but they weren't complete. They weren't like full subtrees. So I'm curious, how does this work, man? So only if the left is equal to the right. This is the size. So you sort. Maybe. Anyways. It's Luku. Alright, let's see what you did, man. This is the tree problem. Oh, Jesus, use a stack. That's crazy. Wait, use a stack and then you DFS on each node? I don't even know what you're doing. So you have this. Yeah, this solution is a little bit crazy, man. It's like you're doing a double DFS or something. Is Q3 DP? Yeah, I did DP on Q3. All right, I think Q3 is the one everyone wants to see how I did it. Here it is. Count the number of winning sequences. I had a bunch of code. So this is my comparison to see how many points to return. So this is like Alice and Bob. And so if Bob beats Alice, we return 1. If Alice beats Bob, we return -1. And if Alice and Bob are tied, we return 0. And if it's a weird case, we just return 0. So what I'm doing is I have this crazy 3D cache, and then I have this DP function. So if we go out of bounds, I see if we have a positive amount of points. I had to pad my points because we couldn't cache negative value points. But you can think of the points as 0 when we begin. And then basically if Bob has more points than Alice, then points will be greater than 0. And that's what we're trying to add up there. So my states in my DP were the index of the string in Alice's moves. I also had a previous character, which helps me to get around the thing where Bob will never play 2 times in a row the same choice. And then I also keep track of Bob's points. So once I finish the sequence of moves, then we just return whether Bob had more points than Alice. And 1500 is just like padding. So below 1500 means Alice wins, above 1500 means Bob wins. And then I mapped the previous characters to 0, 1, or 2 just so we can keep it in our cache key. And this is just the regular cache error. So now I iterate over all the choices, basically F, fire, water, or earth. And then I try those for Bob. And if that choice is equal to the previous choice, then we can't use it. And then it's just a DP problem where now the points that we get are like if Bob wins, he gets 1 point. And then if Bob loses, he gets 0 points. And if it's a tie, nobody gets any points. And then that's it, man. That's all there is to it. This one should be a medium. I think if it didn't have all the other stuff, I guess it's not too hard. This was one of the easier hards, I'd say. But it's a medium, aka you think it's a medium because you're pretty good and you're getting good. I think if you had saw this problem before you could do hard problems, I would think it's a hard if I couldn't solve it. But because I've done so many of these Alice and Bobs, I forget the name of this thing in the DP where you're like minusing trying to play optimally. Like I've done enough of those to kind of know some of the tricks there. I kind of see the idea. Yeah, you can send yours Bobby Blue. I can try and take a look, and then after this I gotta go, man. I gotta go play some Hearthstone. Well, maybe I can wait until the ratings come out and then we can raid Chi-Chi. I'm pretty sure he's streaming. Oh snap, get winner. That's crazy. So wrong answer. So if we're at the end, yeah, so having 2 states like this I don't think will work. I think it will time out if because this cashing on this is going to be basically n cubed. So you can get rid of Alice points and Bob points and just have a point differential instead of keeping track of both points separately. And then you can just return the point differential is like positive or negative instead of that. But it seems you have a different issue, not an issue with time complexity. You got a correctness issue. So my code doesn't even TLE. Yeah, let's see. So you're saying, and also the get winner thing, I guess it could work here. So in your thing, you got Alice move and Bob move. So Alice move is SI and Bob's move is in this. Yes, I think similar to what I did. Very similar. Bob points, Alice points. Bob move. Okay, continue. I don't know why this doesn't work, man. So you're returning more. You're returning 10 when it should be 3. How do you get 10 there? Predictions are out. Let's see, man. I think I broke into 2100s. Plus 37, man. 2120. A new all-time high for me, man. I've never been so high in my life. Up until maybe tonight, I'm about to get so high. You know what I'm saying? Me and Blaze Pascal about to party. Close to Guardian. Yeah, maybe like 2 more really good contests. Pause. Wait, pause what? I'm rich. All right, let me choose the outcome for this. Choose the outcome. Racing goes up or down. Racing goes up. Easy money, man. Jesus Christ. Q has 125,000 points. Well, he won 50,000 points. How close are you to 1 million, Q? How did I go down in rank? Man, he didn't perform to how good he should have performed. Oh, Robodom, sorry for your loss, man. Smart Coder, Wise Sane, dang, 37,000. Don't Defense, Low Road Sim Racing, Smeekalove, and SM123, Hepta 12. What's happened, man? Thank you for the kind words. So, good contest, but Bobby Blue, I'm not too sure what's going on here, man. So you add Alice's points, you add Bob's points. I think you had the right idea, and that's the hard part. The hard part is to get the intuitions. It seems you had all the right ideas, man. So I would consider this a big win for you, even though you didn't get the actual right answer. And I don't know how to help you, man. I'm sorry. Give YouTube... Man, I just gave YouTube chat some love, Hefta 5, but thank you very much for always saying something in YouTube. Variable names too clean for a contest, not gonna lie. No, I try to use good variable names in a contest too. What DP problem is close to this so I can do it? I think maybe some of the Stone Game ones. This is a combination of the, what do you call it? Is it min-maxing? I don't know what the algorithm is called. But it's a combination of like how many ways and the differential thing when Alice and Bob play optimally. But man, why doesn't yours work? Is it because you have some silly bug? So Bob's move, Alice's move. Oh, I think I know why. Because you're doing it right here. So let me copy your code. Copy to editor. I think I see your bug, man. Oh, you already have new Bob points. Never mind. You put them there. I don't know anymore. Anyways, super close, Bobby Blue. Min-max, yeah. Yeah, so this is that combination of min-max and how many ways. Anyways, let's go raid Chi-Chi. Oh, dang, yeah, there he is.
We'll have 0, 1, 2, 3. You'll end up having DP.
Crazy. What was that ranking? Need more chai. That was the ranking for the contest I just did. Alright, let's go head over to Chi Impacts, and he's gonna explain the contest in more details than I just did. Thank you very much, Q. Thank you for tuning in. Feeling good about that contest, man. RoboDom, thank you very much for your donations to everyone here. Q Ultimus, need more chai. Take care. Thank you for tuning in. Steven Sagiball, good luck on the studies. Thank you for tuning in. Good job taking the contest today, Steven Sagiball. And Bobby Blue, great performance. I think you're really close to getting that Q3. And I think you probably just have a really small bug, man. But all the ideas were there, and that's one of the most important things. Icy Black Deep Smart Coder, have a good night. Thank you for tuning in. AKSR, what do you mean, Steven Saggyballs? That used to be his name, and then he had to change his name because somebody reported his name, man. So now he's Steven Ball. Pixel Pusher, have a good night. Thank you very much for showing up on the contest and competing. And everybody, YouTube, Hepta5, see you later, Alligator. Everyone from YouTube, if y'all still around, take care. See you next time. See y'all on Monday, man. And yeah, if I missed your name, it's Luku. Have a good night. See you later. Peace.
How good were you? Like USA Math Olympiad, but I didn't get any further than that. Yeah, that's what I said, Brent. Almost mod. Almost mod. Anyway, unfortunate. But yeah, that's the Q3. Any questions on Q3? He needs Q4s with the Z function. Yeah, true. True, very true. Okay. So anyway, okay, are we done Q3? Do you get the idea? It's a kind of a standard DP and probably should have been a medium. Yeah, well, why thank you, Popular. It's not my best ranking ever, but... Joker 2, nope. Run through it one more time. Run through what? The whole solution? I've got the VODs, right? So if you want to take a look at my explanation, you can take a look at the VOD. But if it's a specific example that you got stuck on, or yeah, can you specify
Oh shit.
what you want?